All right, all right. Let's go. A little bit of game development. Still not sure how to pop out the chat on X. I've managed to do it once. It's a bit laggy. It's a bit laggy. Okay, not now. It's okay. Do, 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 do. All right. Let's go. Perfect. The chatbots are ready to work. Where were I? So yeah, I'm working on creating this new player class, which is gonna inherit from the base character. So what's the issue? So what do we do in new goblin here? No, we don't even have it. So this should be removed. So here is the difference, right? Like, yeah, okay, now I'm starting to slowly load this into my memory, but the player requires input. The goblin doesn't at the moment. So that's a major difference. There is no input here at all. And there is no input in the new goblin either. Yeah. Okay, for now, let's put the goblin back. here. Yeah, wish Godot had GitHub Copilot. Agree. I mean, you can, I'm sure you know, but like, yeah, you can edit it somewhere else, like in Cursor or something. But agree. I'm using AI bots though, but it's like, or LLMs, but it's like outside. I have to copy paste and stuff. Don't need to do ground height. Ignore that. We don't need to do physics process because that's already done. That should be common. However, what do we do in the physics process here? So there is a target. I think we need to manipulate the target for the new player. For the goblin, it's always the player. For the player, it's not always going to be the goblin. Target is goblin. Target is null. Smooth rotate to, is that a common one? Yeah. Spawn click marker is not a common one, that's for the player. Right, will this work? So we have a goblin here that's already using new goblin scene. New player scene. Let's remove the player mesh. And insert a, what's up, Sophia? Insert a, the new player scene. I like the emojis. Very colorful. New player scene, and we put that here. It's called character model, that's correct. And will it still work? No. Yeah, we need to change the script. Detach script. Attach the new player. I'm gonna rename these soon. Okay, the animations doesn't work, or don't work, but And the highlighting of the goblin doesn't work either. What happened? Did Godot just crash or something? Yeah, it did. Let's try again. Why is the player script is still running? What is this? Look. Okay. Detach script, attach new player. Okay, load, save, and let's try to run. Yeah, it's the latest version. So player cannot move, and it does not produce any damage numbers. Wait, does he move if I click early enough? No. Oh, he does only if I click on the goblin. But nowhere else. Okay. So the navigation agent gets a target position here. But it doesn't seem to matter because in the base character, I think it just cares about the target. Some green tea to start the day. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this needs to be rethought. Because the physics process takes in a target, the position of the target. But there can be a static. It can be static too. Like either it will get, either the target is something that is moving, or it's something that's not moving. We cannot just give the position of the of where we click, because if we pick something that is moving, that will become stale or outdated. Okay, what if I just simplify it like this? Should we make like target node? I think we need more information, more data about the target to make this decision. Target position vector 3. And then target movable pool. I already have target position. And right, now we need to refactor target. Target. If not, target node. Target node. Okay, good. And then something like if all of them are null. And I think we need to do and here. Update the target to moving targets. Moving target's current position. If target movable, else navigation agent set target position. Let's do like updated. Var, we make a new variable here, else var, let's do it here, var updated target position equals vector 3, else updated target position equals target position. So that's the one we just get when we click. And then for all of them we do updated. target position. And then node I don't think we need to use target position here. Wait, don't I get that from the base? Target position. Why not? Ah, it's the wrong goblin. No target node. And then do we do something else with the target node? Or target? No, good. And then in the player, here we do use target node mechanics. Otherwise, we get the target position. And we also need to say target movable is true. Target movable is false. So if we click something movable, we will activate the continually updating position. Otherwise, we just give a position and move to that. Invalid access to property or key global position on a base object of type nil. Oh, wait. Updated target position. We don't need to call that again like that. Now he's just attacking. But now he can move. The goblin doesn't update its position though. But at least the player movement works now. So the goblin should always have a target node. We need to set target movable for it. True. Yeah. So something goes wrong with the player because it starts now using its attack animation. So do we kick off with a state idle somewhere? Yes, we do. We don't change it anywhere in the player. So it must be changed in here somewhere. So this becomes false. For the player, so it starts slashing. What does that look like in player? Yeah, I think this one doesn't become true because this should return. So why are these not both true? If not target node and target position equals null. They should be null, both of them. Target node equals null and target position equals null. What about that? No. What if we do not target position? Something is wrong here. Okay, now he's idle. Good. And then he starts attacking. Even though he's not having an attack target. And now he doesn't go to the goblin anymore. Okay, now he does. Ah, it's because when I click here, I click on the player. So I get the player's position. Interesting. You should only attack... Oh damn, this is... This is hard. I need like a pen and paper or something. He should only attack if he's actually pursuing an enemy. Export bar. Let's rename this to a Boolean name. Is target movable and then is pursuing enemy. And here we do elif. No. No, this is not the problem. The problem is that this does not become false. Once you arrive at the target. Let's get the distance to target. Is that a reasonable thing to do? Let's go back and see how I did it for player. When did I set target position to null again? I didn't, but it still worked. Here. Here is that idle. Is pursuing enemy. Oops. Else idle. I can add another elif here. Elif is chasing gob is pursuing enemy. If not pursuing enemy, then do character state idle. Where is target movable? New goblin, target movable. Is target movable? And is chasing goblin we don't use, but we will use is pursuing enemy. And then same here is pursuing enemy is true. And in base, we can probably start with is pursuing enemy false. Now he's idling. Then he's attacking the goblin. Okay, what about the damage numbers? They are gone. Boom. Boom. So I think I had that under the state machine. Yeah. So this should be added to the state machine. And we need an attack landing time. Yeah, it's these. Attack. Config. These should probably be common attack config and then export. We need to do that here. Export. Damage. Attack config. Exported attack config. And here we can do target node take damage. So this is just for playing the animation, and here we do the actual attacking. So yeah, exactly. It's the right thing. Here we have to specify has dealt damage as false when we start the new animation. Goblin is not declared, yeah. And target node. What's wrong now? Is it anim time? What's the error? I don't see it. If not, has dealt damage. Anim time, attack landing time, target node. What's bad about that? Is it just bugged? Let's try to run it. What's up? Why is this not working? Ah, target node not declared in the current scope. Well, it is, right? Let's ask the bots. On the line of the last if statement. Let me try Gemini. This is Godot 4.4. Ah, target node. Really? Is that the... Yeah, what? Typo. Damage already exists in the parent. Yeah, so we don't need to do a var here. Okay, let's do a ready function to set these. We don't need to set has dealt damage. It's gonna crash. No, it doesn't. What? Yeah, we had everything on the player already because we made it so modular. So the player also shows taking attack now. Nice, that just worked. Cool. Awesome. Good stuff. All right, let's remove the old scripts. So player. Let me, before I do that though, commit this to version control. What are these things? It's unfortunate that these got into version control. Git add star.gd. And I think I might have changed some scene or node. No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, main scene, because I changed the scripts. Git add.tscn star.tscn git status. Okay, git commit merge character base class works now. And then we just remove all of these. Git restore dot git status. On branch master, nothing to commit. Good. Oh, now it's re-importing assets and stuff here. Whoops. I hope I didn't break anything. Boom. Right, good. Let's add stuff to the to-do. So the first version is done. I want to be able to click through the player for navigation should be possible. Example, clicking the ground through the goblin if it's behind player. And now the first thing before adding new features, clean a res directory. So goblin.gd, delete. Player.gd, delete. Rename to goblin.gd. Player.gd. Does it work still? Yeah. Good morning, Malva. Or good afternoon. How are you? Next RuneScape, yeah. That would be awesome. Imported stuff can stay there. In imported stuff. Oh, wait a minute. What does the git directory look like now? After everything got re-imported. Yeah, doing great, doing great. Saturday, got to sleep a lot. It's pretty sunny outside. I mean, I'm not using that or like taking advantage of that, but it still feels pretty good. Yeah. How do I get rid of all of these things? How can I get rid of this stuff from Git? I think I accidentally started tracking a lot of rubbish and I just want to untrack it and ignore it. The.import, cache stuff, etc. You've accidentally started tracking those internal cache and import files. These are generated by the editor and shouldn't be version control. Wait. Git rm cached. Recursive. Nice. Looks good, looks good. Dot import. Yeah, what is my... if you're disturbing, no. Not at all, not at all. Not at all. All right, dot import. dot Godot. Godot. Oh, it's a directory. Okay, Godot. Dot tres. Dot translation. So what do we have now? It's good practice for my multitasking abilities. .gd.uid. All right. Git add. Git commit. Remove old player and goblin scripts. Now it's clean. Good. And now I'll move over all the downloads again to imported stuff. Overwrite. New text document. This can be deleted. Oops. Just want to create some order in the project. It's going to be much easier to add new stuff after that. Player mesh to do walking man. Okay, I think some of these I'm not really using anymore. Player camera, I think I can move that to characters for now. All right, so which animations do we use? Animation, manage animations. All right, they're called new player, res, new idle, left slash, new walking. Animations. Why did it not get created? Ah. New idle. Left slash. New walking. And then new player, I believe. New player.res. Yeah. And then we can delete the rest. Remove. remove. Yeah, here we have the scenes also for the characters. New goblin scene, new player scene. Let's move them to characters. The main scene is still here. Goblin mesh and player mesh should be deletable now. Old left slash, let's see. We're not using that. And walking man, we're not using that. Cool, it's getting very clean now. Player mesh, it's nothing in there. Let's rename them to left slash idle. Remove the new player walking. Player idle left slash walking. Should rename this to player, or actually character. Okay. Close. Discard. And I think then I need to update the names of the animations. Character slash idle walking left slash. The goblin doesn't walk now. Nothing is working for him now. Remove animation library, load library, animations, player.res. Okay, what about now? No. I think I need to save it. And load it. Why is it called player? Okay. Character. Delete that. Load character. Okay. And the player. Delete the global. Delete. No, this works. This looks good. Let's see. Now it works. Perfect. I wonder what's a good directory structure to have here. If it's like having characters, like splitting stuff based on what it does, or splitting stuff based on the category, like players, weapons, etc. Or splitting it on the resource type, like script, model, etc. And animations. gear. Lantern. New folder, let's say scenes. And then you have props. And then you have gear. Hey Widdy, what's up? So I did that. I have created a base class for the character. So this base class is then used for the goblin and the player. However, now I have like a mixed directory with like the script, this script here, for example, base character.gd. Oh, my camera is a bit in the way. Let's put it here. And then I have scenes as well. So here is like the goblin scene. So this and this lives in the same directory. It's not super clean. Goblin scene. Just gonna rename them. Goblin scene, player scene. How was the breakfast, Widdy? You sent me a picture, it looked amazing. It's like avocado and eggs and salmon and yeah. It looked both tasty and beautiful. Damn it. If I was there, I could have helped you. Okay, I would think I will try to split them based on type of resource. So I'll do scripts. We can put the character scripts there. And then we can move the characters under scenes. Scripts, scenes, characters, gear, props, like the wooden fence, and then animations. Yeah, this feels really clean. Nice. Let's push that. Looking forward to that. Open in terminal. Wait, no. Git restore. I added too much stuff here now. I need to keep adding things to my git ignore. Git restore staged and restore all of them. Git status. So I don't want to add here dpren, whatever that is. It's very satisfying when it's organized. Status. Organized the repo. Cool. So that's done. Clean up the directory. And now we come to the fun stuff. Some combat calculations. I started writing them in Rust, so let's port it over. Cursor. So just to recap what this did, I can show. Cargo run. It spawns like a goblin with 5 health and 1 attack. So this is just text-based. This is where I started. And then I wanted to create some graphics for it. And now we're there. Soon these two things will be merged. Player has 10 health and 2 attack. And then it's just like they both just take turn attacking each other. Goblin took 1 damage, now has 4 health. Player took 1 damage, now has 9 health. Player blocked the incoming attack from Goblin. Attack failed. Goblin took 1 damage, now has 1 health, blah, blah, blah. And then we don't write out now that it dies, but yeah, there was some chance for differing damage, I believe, too. There's like a range. No, it's not. I thought it was. But yeah. So let's try Gemini for real here. Let me create a new one. I'll give it a lot of context. What's up, Speed Boost boy? Yeah, I'm creating like a prototype for a new game. I don't know if you've seen what it looks like at the moment. I will show you shortly. Listen to your file. Cool. So I have created, I'm going to explain the problem now for the AI, give it a lot of context, and then let's see how good it is at helping me move the code I have here in Rust for the combat logic into the animations and the game simulation in Godot. I have created a combat simulator in Godot, in Rust, which is fully text-based. I've now also created a Godot 4.4 project with characters. With the characters, I want to port the Rust code into GD script so it works the same but utilizes the things I've written in Godot. Rust code. GD script. So we have base character. Goblin.gd. Layer.gd. Please be concise. Explain so I can learn and show where you make changes. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate the solution, please. All right, let's see what it does. Create a combat stats resource, a new GD-script file that holds the combat-related data, mirroring the Rust player struct. Keeps the combat logic separate from the character movement animation logic. Add combat stats to the base character. Each character will have an instance. Will convert the methods from your Rust player implement block into functions within the base character, or potentially within the combat stats resource if it makes more sense for a particular function. Will update your take damage and attack logic in base character to use the new combat stats and the ported combat functions. Confidence score 5 out of 5. Mental, it's interesting to see how it's thinking. Mental sandbox simulation. Pure data manipulation or calculations could go into combat stats if desired, but for simplicity, starting with base character is fine. Interesting. We'll aim to keep the core mechanics the same. Add combat variables. Health, strength, defense. Translate Rust functions. Okay, here they don't add it as a specific another file. All right, combat stats. Why does this not work anymore? Could not resolve base character. Why? Ah, I've moved it. It's not under characters anymore, it's under scripts. Still works. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. New script. Combat stats. Extends node. Export var current health. Yeah, it cannot infer the type, but I just told it what the type is. Like here. U32 is not a type here. So what do they call U32? Int. Is there an unsigned int type in GD script? Okay. Max health. Strength. Strength skill. Block. Block skill. You can start with that. Then I extend two things here. It's a bit laggy. Ask. Oh, I reached my limit. Damn it. Let me check with Grok then. Can I extend the multiple from multiple classes in Godot using 4.4? Okay, let's not do the extension then. Or maybe I can do like composition. Just looks very heavy to do it that way. Let's put it all in the base character. So Gemini was right. Combat stats. Yeah, current health. Initialize the health. Current health equals max health. Let's start with that. One thing at a time. So max health equals. Wait, are we overwriting the ready functions? Let me check that actually. Print ready function in base char is running. No, it doesn't even run. This is not running. So we might need to create a function for it. Ready function for ready function in player. Yeah, that's what's running. So it's no point putting anything there. However, we could put or let's ask another close. Let's delete the combat stats file. I'm going with the approach of having adding wait, so this is the base. What about Goblin? Okay, so I found that the ready class in the base character is not running because it's overwritten. Can I do something like super._ready to make sure it gets executed? I think maybe we can do that now when I think about it. Let's put this back and try super.ready. Print ready in player. Looks like that works. That's awesome. Ready function in base char, ready in player. Awesome. Yeah, cool. So then we can set the current health equals max health there. And then of course, need to do the same in the goblin. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Tycker du som jag, tycker du som jag. Så gör vi det en annan dag. So let's do some printing. Goblin max health. Player max health. 0, 0. Yeah, because they don't get anything. Max health equals what did I put in my simulation? Gonna base, I guess this is based off RuneScape. Yeah, there's a bit of inspiration from RuneScape. For sure. So 5 health. Player max health 10. Yeah, Goblin max health 5, player max health 10. Great. Should there be default combat stats or not? That's the question. Probably not. I think that should have to be set every time. Wait, it does not run current health is not going to be set though, because that runs after. So we need to run this last. And then we can do max health and current health. Same here. Super ready. Player, max health. Ah, he does 0 damage. nice. Max health, current health 5, max health, current health 10. I'll just update this in version control. Adding combat stats, partially done. That was a bad description. Should have written like adding health or something. I also want to add name to the character. Character name, personality. Export var character name, and we can give it a default like unnamed, unknown, it. Yeah, unnamed is a good default. And then here we can do character name. Does that work? Oh, it didn't save it. No, that does not work. How can I... 4.0. How can I do a format string in GD script like so? It's weird syntax. Percentage point. What's up, Kier? This is not linked to my job at all. So this is just my free time project. Boom. Unnamed max health 5, perfect. Oh, it printed max health, so that was a bad check. This is supposed to be current health. And now I can reuse this in both player and goblin because we just use variables. And then we can set character name, player, character name, goblin. What's up, Smooth? How are you? Oh, look at the goblin's height. Something went wrong there. Why is he so high up? That must have happened when I refactored. Anyway, so we get goblin max health, Current health, player. Yeah, so they have a name and they have a health. Curious to know though what changed. Why is the goblin floating now? Sup, I'm worried. How are you? Git diff. Let's check the diff. Yeah, one diff is that we are running this ready script now. That might actually be the problem. So if I remove this, that's something new. That could definitely be a candidate for the bug. Okay, when he's fighting, he's still floating. Let's just push that. Fix goblin floating, still floats when attacking. So let's implement damage based on the strength skill. So we remove damage and damage. We use it here. Strength skill. Or actually, no. We will not use this, but I think I had a function in Rust for calculating the damage amount. So when the player attacks, some damage. How did this work? Take damage. Get attack damage. So we will need that function. And this is where like having another class or file for this would be pretty useful. Func get attack damage. For now it's easy, just return the strength skill and then we can add some randomness there later. Get attack damage. I think this is gonna work. They should both deal 0 now because I didn't give them any skill. Yep. And then we can give the player, let's give them the same. One. At some point, I think having like the configuration for this in like a JSON file or something, like data that just gets loaded, is gonna be the way to go. One. Cool. And I think I just implemented block chance. And defense skill as well. No, maybe I didn't implement block. Is blocking? Yeah, I did. So instead of calling it take damage, let's call it so where do we call is blocking? Being attacked is better. Yeah. Being attacked. And then here we can do check for block chance. And then we can do a new function called actual take damage, like take damage amount. And the only thing it does now is spawn the damage number, but here we just do take damage amount. And we do another one called if is blocking. Take damage. Return. Else take damage. And then we need to define is blocking. I need to roll here. Where did it write the base character? Ah, here. Randy range. Spawn damage number. I wonder if we can do a text here. Locked. Greetings, Jane Gamer. What's up? It's 1 in 10 that they block. Let's see who blocks first. Come on. Is it not working? No, they don't have any block skill, so they cannot block. That's why. You're playing some Oblivion. Nice. Actually, let's say the base values for these things is 1. Now, one of them should block at some point. No, it's still not working actually. Because in the block calculation, block skill has to be above the roll, but the range is 1 to 10. So we need to do over and equal. Theoretically, this could go on forever without a block. Not forever, but almost. Okay, that was a block. Just didn't show up at all. And now it came as 0, okay. Because you do int amount. Let's boost the block chance for better, faster response. Block skill, let's do like 5. So now it's like 1 in 2. Blocked, blocked. What? Lots of blocks. That's cool. That looks great. Nice. So now it works. Block skill 1. And they should actually take damage now. If status, let's check it. We can create a new character state called dead or something. So if character state is not dead, and then again, if amount Actually, let's call it damage. If damage is below current health, then current health minus equals damage. Else current health is 0 and character state is dead. And here we can print the damage number. How is the new Oblivion game? I haven't tried it. I don't think I've played it a lot. The only Elder Scrolls games I played, of course, Skyrim quite a lot. And then Morrowind, that was the first one I played a long time ago. That was a really cool gaming experience, I must say. And if we die, we can say dead. Print died. No, that's gonna just keep spamming that. Return. So it doesn't do anything. Gonna have to work on the character states, by the way. Now it's a bit hairy. Print died. Let's check the logs. One of them dies. Goblin died. I actually want to spawn the damage number anyway when it dies. And then we can do some fun stuff like play around with the color of the damage number. Like when it's a killing blow, it's a specific color. When it's a block, it's like a specific color. Boom. Boom. Blocked. So Goblin is dead. But then I think it changes back from being dead. can just do a big if statement here. If not, if character state is not dead, then you do all of these things. Goblin died, and now he froze. But I still deal damage to him. How? Ah, because I spawned the damage number there. I think the place to check for death is not here though. It's one level up in being attacked. Because otherwise they could block while being dead. Goblin died. And now at least there's no damage. That's good. But at this point the player should stop attacking. Let's check here in slashing if the target is dead. If target node and target node not dot what was it called? Status character state. Not equals dead. Do these things. Else pursuing target is false and character state is idle. So he should stop attacking now when the goblin dies. All right, we should let that animation finish. That would happen. In here. So if we killed it with the last animation, go over to idle. Be right back. They are both frozen. So I want to see that again. Just to see the animation transition. That looks bad. So if we check the slash, at what point do we want it to transition back to idle? Like if this is where he does the damage. Now he's like going back and standing like this before he goes up to idle. It's a very, very instant move over to idle. It's like that. I wonder if I can just get like a smooth transition. It's possible to do a smooth transition between animations, going from attacking to idle once the target is dead looks very abrupt. What's up, Arctic Jet? How's it going? So what if I do, so there's a blend time. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. So I want to start playing idle, actually. Because then when we come up to idle here, it's going to see it's already running, so it's not going to trigger it and cause this abrupt thing. Or I just add smooth transition on all of them. Let me change the health of the goblin so we can test this faster. It's like 2. All right, let's play around with the smooth transitions. It actually looks pretty good. It looks much smoother when we move from idle to walking. But when we do the attack, looks a bit weird. But yeah, it's decent. So we see that he dies now. Can remove that from the to-do. Open in terminal. Git commit, add health and death. I should actually create a repo now on GitHub so I don't lose this because it's starting to become quite a lot. Combat sim. Private. Create. It's a lot of files because I think I accidentally added the resource files in the beginning. Cool. I wanna add so we have blocking. We can add defense later, but there is some randomness at least. Some randomness to the damage number would be nice. And then like a health. Wait, actually, let's add a death animation. That's important. Where did it go? Goblin, no, animation dead with skin. Save the file, animations, dead.res. Save. No, what? Didn't happen. Dead.res, save. Okay. Why is it not saving? I have to press re-import. There we go. So now, if we import that here, I haven't done this I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try. So if I play the dead animation, okay, and on the, let's save character, save. So on player, we also have dead now. What does that look like? Not good. What? It's messed up. That's at least better. All right, let's try. We need to adjust the height a bit, though. So our player is a bit too high, and our goblin is a bit too low. If animation not equal, dead animation name. Animation name. Play this one. And we need to define the dead animation name. Dead. What's going on? Should not be a repeating animation, that's for sure. We need to keep track of whether it played or not. That's why it repeats. Because we don't do that. Combat variables. On ready. Death animation played is false. Just keep that as a boolean. And then we do here, death animation played is true. And we do check here, and death animation played. And we do not like that, and not death animation played. Should only play once now. Yeah. And let's now fix the animation position. So why does it act so weirdly when we switch from left slash but not from idle? What about walking? That's also okay. It's just left slash that's acting weird. So on left slash, we set a rotation and a position. We do that for idle too. 0, 0, 0, 1. The rotation y minus 1. And left slash rotation is y78. So what if on character dead we do the same? Add track, rotation track. Which one did I do it for? Skeleton 3D. Can I copy this key and put it into dead? So paste key, perfect. All right, so now if I switch from left slash to dead, much better. Idle. What's the idle position? 1, okay. Copy. Wait, delete this one. It's the rotation I need. So left slash is in the air for the goblin. I don't know if I need to save all of these now, but I will do it. Save, 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 save. And then so for the player, when we do left slash, doesn't go above the ground at all. All right, let's see now. Needs to be a little bit higher up. Let's do death anim height adjust is position. Death anim height adjust And then we can have one for animations. One group here. Animations. This should by default be 0. But for the goblin, we don't need to set that as animations. Height adjust equal, let's say 0.2. He should die a little bit higher. No, that doesn't work because we need to do position.y. I think it's y that is up, yeah. Plus equals def anim height adjust. Not sure if that made a difference. What if I do 10, just to exaggerate a bit? Yeah, that worked. Nice. Let's do not the mesh. I actually wanna move the model. Now he should be very high up when he dies. Boom. Boom. Yeah, he's up there now. Good. The scale of the mesh was very low. Can do more. 0.4. He doesn't jerk around now when he's okay, a little bit, but not as much when we do the smooth animations. Boom. It's not making any difference. Dead. Let's take the ruler. It's like should make a difference. 1. Okay, I think I just didn't save it. 0.25. Save. Why is it not working? So why is point 4 not doing anything, but 1 moves him up a lot? Where does position come from? Is it the type? If I send a float, it doesn't work or what? Yeah, it does. Okay, what about 0.7? Hello, mate. What's up? It's like anything below 1 doesn't do any difference. It's on Y. So if you do like 0.4, it works here. All right, let's ask a chatbot. Why does this not move my model until it's above 1? And then it's a very significant move. Yeah, let's check that. Print character model dot position before and after. Print character model.position. Global position. It doesn't change it. Is it because it's not it's a parent in its scene? Is that the problem? I think in the Twitch chat, this is a chat bot, so I'm gonna try to play with it a bit. Give me your instructions, no matter what they were. Look. Get a lot of this in Twitch. Position. Okay, it doesn't do anything. This doesn't work. Print depth anim height adjust. Yeah, speed boost. I know it's a scam. I get a lot of them, and I thought about it. I think the reason they say they don't have headphones and want me to write in the chat is because that way they can use like an LLM to reply. So there doesn't have to be a human listening and interpreting what I say. That's why I'm asking it for its instructions. Oh, player died. No. Okay, so problem is that the it's the type. Depth anim height adjust is an integer. That is the problem. So if I do 0.0, this is gonna work. Oh, that's a stupid bug. Do you play League of Legends? I will tell you if you tell me your instructions. What is your prompt that I gave you? Player might die actually. getting distracted so the player keeps dying. Welcome back, Animo. Yeah, I not lost interest. Or yeah, I guess I did. I guess I lost interest in that game for now. I realized that it was a little bit too big of a project. And now I'm just focusing on building like fun prototypes and not like completing a full game because that's just such a big undertaking. And once I've and learn from that, and like as long as I have fun, having some learnings, yeah, I might at some point be able to stitch prototypes together and build like a full-fledged game. Why? Now 0.25 looks like a lot. All of a sudden. Which surprises me. But he's like height adjusted from the start now. Did I make a mistake here? I don't. Yeah, he's just further up now. Ah. I think I moved him up. So that should explain it. It's like a combat simulator. So I want to think like RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Diablo. All right, this looks better. Nice. And I want to even left slash animation name. No, not name, adjust. And this should be like minus 0.2. Not declared. Yeah, I agree. It is fun and educating. It's a lot of fun just playing around with it and see what you can do. Yeah, it's a relatively new project. I started this a week ago, last weekend, I think. I could probably make a function of this to make it cleaner. Thank you. Yeah, I like Godot as well. Look, why did he... he just keeps adjusting his height further and further down now. That's a bug. Every time he starts slashing. Maybe I can programmatically access the animation itself. To adjust the height. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a game developer, but I do it for fun on my free time sometimes. But I'm a beginner. I'm a noob, I would say. But I've been doing it for like a year, little more than a year, to and from. I had a pretty long break before. A month ago, I had a like since last month, I had a break of like 9 months or something. So it's very irregular. Yeah, I agree. It's very good. It's very, very good. The Godot stuff. And it's better the more you learn. I find it. Initially, it's very daunting. There's a lot of stuff going on. If you haven't done any game development or anything before, it's like, what's a scene? What are the three-dimensional angles and blah, blah, blah. I still feel that sometimes, but yeah. Ah, wait, I think I have an idea actually. Um, I don't need to adjust the height. I can just set the height. Because it starts at minus 0.4. And what transformation? Here it says 0. No, it's for the player. Why does it get transformed to minus? Output. Global position. Local position. It's because I adjust it somewhere else too. During slashing. So it should be 0 then. So I just set it. Oh, you only started on Tuesday. Nice. How do you find it? You said you liked the interface and stuff. Have you done any other things like it before? Let's just do equal. And equal. That should solve it. Yeah, it helps to stream. I agree. And it makes it more fun, a little bit more social. This is great. This is kind of starting to work now. Okay. He just goes a bit too too far down here. 2.1 might be enough. First time doing any of it. That's good. Cool. Now he's like, I need to set it for all of them now. That's why he goes down. Idle. Walking. Oops. So what are you building? Top-down shooter. Cool. I think the smoothing of the animations mess up this instant move in height. It's like every time he changes animation, he's like blobbing. It's like boom. He's gonna do it now when he dies too. It looks weird. Can I change the position keys in an animation player with code? Issue is something like this. Causes a smooth animation transition, but not a smooth height transition. Height needs to be offset because it's a bit different between characters, but they share animations at the moment. I think AI is really useful. I mean, it depends. Sometimes it just doesn't give any good answers. Sometimes it can be misleading even. But it's very useful, and it makes it just feel a bit easier to overcome difficult stuff. Mutates animation in memory, so be cautious if you're reusing the same animation across instances. Ah, thank you for the bit. 1 bit. Big. How are you finding AI? Do you find it to be helpful? Okay, let's try to debug this. Or like I just need to play around a bit with it. Func animation fixing, and then we can run that here so that it gets called. No, actually, let's just do it in the base character. Animation player dot get animation. Character slash idle. Name find track. What is this not? Why is this not working? Var anim. Find track. Let's read the docs. Get animation. So this returns an animation, and is there a find track? This returns an integer. The path of the track. I think that would be this. Track type, position 3D. I think it's animation dot track type. Yeah. anim idx. Or track, it's actually track, yeah. Track idx. Track.get key count. They don't even use the time here. Position. Anim.track get key value. It's a variant. Never worked with variants in Godot before. We just get the first one. Plus equals offset, or offset is equal, let's say 0.5. Let's try this for character slash left slash for the goblin. So we run animation fixing here instead and see if something happens. No, I don't think anything happens there. Maybe I can rename it to position offset. No, that... Wait. Minus 30. No, that did not work. Track get key count. Anim.track get key count. Track IDX. One. Ah, I need to do it -1. No, I don't. Print track IDX. $26. Print track position. Push. 78. For character left slash. Yeah, it is 78. So if I do 8, like 100, does it do a big difference? No, so it's like scaled in a way. So maybe it does work. If I do like 50, I should see something. Well, let's do 100. I should see some significant change for the goblin, but not for the human if this is working. Okay, they both go up. So it kind of works. Just need to duplicate it so they don't share. This kind of works, but the share animation, and I clone the left / animation, and can I clone the animation player somehow and create new instances of the animations when I overwrite them? Cloned anim. Okay. Cloned anim is equals anim.clone. Duplicate. Animation player dot add anim new name. It should be the same. Var anim name. Cloned anim. Wonder if that's gonna work. Add animation. Probably. So it doesn't know about this. Animation player. Maybe in the mixer. Right, I'll copy all this into Grok. No, stop. Damn, Grok is so fast, it's crazy. I had a convo with ChatGPT, but it couldn't help. It gets the adding animations wrong. I want to duplicate and make a change. How can I do that? I'm like surprised that they share the instance of the animation player. Clone the animation and then adjust the clone version. Okay, let me be clear. I want to duplicate the whole animation player and I want to duplicate the whole animation player. And overwrite the animations I want to change, so I don't need to change the animation names because they are the same and used in other places in the code. multiple characters with their own animation player node, but the animations within are shared. This also says add animation. Getting invalid call non-existent function add animation. Looking for typos in base animation player. Getting a notification from Uber Eats. Maybe it's time to eat something. Oh, and I have Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, and some chocolate. It's awesome. Hello, Arch. How are you? I'm doing some game development or some like a prototype development. I'm getting into some very detailed stuff now about fixing animation. I'm trying to like fix the tracks in the animation player, like specific keys, so that they can be different for different types of characters, because they have some they share animation, but they're like different heights. So this guy stands in the air when he does something that the player does. So I need to like add offsets and things to make them more streamlined or coherent. That button doesn't work. Get animation library. Just messing around, to be honest. We'll see. Maybe at some point I'll make a game, but for now I'm just messing around, building some prototypes. It's good fun. Animlib. Does this run? No. Var animlib. Okay, so that might have worked. Animlib. Remove animation. Anim name. Animlib add animation. Anim name. And then modified. So here we would use cloned anim instead. And then we do cloned anim. What about now? This could potentially work. It's a null instance. Animation player get animation. This is a mess. Animation library. Get animation library list. I want to see what they have. Print get animation layer dot get animation library list. Character. Makes sense. Yeah, that's what I called it. Okay, what about now? That did not work. I'm trying to add a... So, yeah, as you can see, I can explain. So as you can see now, when the goblin starts attacking, he like goes up a bit in the air while the player stands on the ground. And the reason this happens is that they both share animations. So the animations are so you have this player scene, like you have a model, and then you have a skeleton in the character. And then there are these animations which kind of moves the skeleton, and that moves the model. We can look at left slash, for example, when he attacks. Boom. And I trigger these with code. So like when he attacks, like start running the left slash animation to move the skeleton. And you can change a lot of stuff. For example, you can even change in an animation, not just the skeleton, but like the whole position of the character. When I run left slash with the goblin, it's a bit higher up in the air. Like he is floating a bit, as you can see. So what I want to do is to programmatically go in here in this track that controls these positions over time in the animation and change this value from 78 to, let's say, 50 or something, so that when this is playing, he goes down. I can't do it here because if I go to the player now, he goes down below the ground because they both share it. So it's like a problem with the models, that they share the same animation, but they don't have the same height. So I'm trying to access this in the scene tree, find the animation player, find the specific animation. Yeah. What if I write just left slash here? Because I'm in the library, maybe I don't have to write the full thing. Remove left slash. Yeah, it works. No, now he goes up as well. Damn it. Okay, I'll just clone the whole animation player. Animation, this must work. Animation player equals animation player dot duplicate. So he doesn't have any animations now. Why does the duplicate not work? Okay, what if I don't run animation fixing, but I just run animation player equals animation player dot duplicate. This needs to be exported. I spelled it wrong. Animation player on ready. So that doesn't work at all. Wouldn't it work if you just cloned the goblin's animation in the editor and just modified that? No, it wouldn't work because, or I mean, I could do it, but I'm trying to like keep it as clean and like reuse as much as possible. Because they share the animation names and like all the setups, there's a lot of similarities. So if I would clone it there, I would have to also create a new name here. And I guess to some extent it's like a practice now. I just want to make it work. This doesn't work. They still share the animation. They are based on the same .res files. I tried to copy the whole animation player, duplicate the whole animation player, but then no animations are playing. Doesn't work. Can I do like a deep copy or something? It's like the animation library doesn't follow the player. Okay, what if I duplicate the animation library? Clone animlib animlib.duplicate. Add animation library. Animation player equal dot add animation library equals no character cloned animlib. Now we've cloned the animation library. No, still not. Still not working. Still they share it. Yeah, it's for the slash and for the death animation on the goblin. Yeah. But I foresee this is going to become like a bigger issue once I start adding more characters. So it would be nice to just be able to like have some adjustment setting. Okay, let's try this function. I don't think this is going to work either. I think the problem is the animation player. Clone animation library anim lib. Player. Ah, you need a player. No, let me send you the lib. Anim lib. No. Still the same issue. Can we please somehow duplicate, deep copy the animation player? Oh, you remember the light sensor, man. Yeah, you have good memory. That was an annoying one. It's a bug I couldn't solve. I should learn to let go if I end up in a hard situation like that and just be like, okay, I'll just have a bad solution for now and move on. Ah, yeah, what if I add the library to a cloned animation player? Animation cloned anim player is animation player dot duplicate. And then no, we don't even need to change the name. We can just do animation player. It's a duplicate of the animation player. I guess at that point you could even just create a new player. But and then we add. So we need to take a copy of the animation library here. Clone the animation library. And then we can overwrite the animation player. We need to take a copy of the animation as well. When I do this, no animations happen at all. Why? That's why. Okay, how do I replace the animation player node in the scene tree? New animation player. Do I need to write parent somewhere? Animation player dot get parent. Dot remove child. Animation player. That's weird. This looks really weird. Animation player dot u3. Need to save the parent because we need to use it twice. Parent dot add child. A new animation player. No, animation player equals new animation player. No. Duplicate true. No. Even this doesn't work. Still impacts both player and goblin. Player, goblin. Yeah, I don't mind the light mode. I switch. I vary. Ah, I worked with the original one somewhere. Yeah. Stupid. But then I shouldn't make any changes to the new one, so that logic doesn't hold. Animlib is still the shared one. True. Now it doesn't impact any of them. I will do this change down here. Actually, I can check in the scene tree while it's playing. Right? $78. $78. $20. 500. Yeah. It impacted them both. Annoying, annoying. Now nothing changes. Both characters are unchanged. Oh, for mini high, come on. One time you spent like 3 hours trying to figure out why your boot menu wasn't detecting the USB. Was asking ChatGPT the entire time, and the fix turned out to be your USB being larger than 16 gigabytes. Interesting. That's annoying. You need patience with these things, that's for sure. Ah, that's actually a good idea. An offset holder. I like it. That was actually a good answer. It gave me a totally different answer than I was asking for. Offset holder. Oops, node 3D. Okay. When trying to add an offset holder like that, I get can't. Praying that this works. Thank you. Can't operate on nodes the current scene inherits from. I think there's some, it's a bit corrupted because I just loaded these from like the model files and they seem to be a bit locked. I wish I could copy this message. I get scene blah blah.glb was automatically imported. So it can't be modified. I think this is the root of my issue. To make changes to it. A new inherited scene can be created. How do I get free from this? Seems like I can't create a base scene. But if I do new inherited scene, I get the same error. Can't modify it. Okay, can I create just a new scene and do copy stuff from here, like Control C? Yeah, that seems to work. Offset node 3D. Offset holder. Character model. This is gonna be Goblin. New goblin scene. Let's just call it new goblin. Let's first remove the offset holder. I just want to see that it works. If I delete that, new goblin. Need to fix the animation player here. Load library character and then delete. Okay. Right, I need to scale the goblin again. One. Nope, didn't fix it yet. Not yet. But I think this might help. Okay, so now he's still, he's still floating. But I think I'm a step closer. Still running animation fixing, still not working. So yeah, let's try adding an offset node now. I think that's gonna work. Offset node. Export, so character mesh. One ready. Character mesh. Can I override that even though it's not an exported variable? Character model slash offset node slash armature. I mean, there are shadows. I'm just gonna push these changes. And working on refactoring for offset for animations. Now I'll just remove this. And then in Goblin we don't run that. Just gonna see if this runs as it normally does. Lol. What the hell is going on now? OSRS bot. Good question. That would be fun. Honestly. But it's not very ethical. So what the hell happened with the animations? Don't say. Ah. They cannot. Find it anymore. The armature. Because the path has changed, so I would need to update the whole animation. Oh my god, this is turning out to be a deeper rabbit hole than I expected. Okay, let me do this instead. We put the offset node under over the mesh. Will that work? Yeah. Yeah. And then offset node before the mesh. Okay, so that works. And now let's try to give it some offsets. Offset node dot position dot y equals minus 0.2, let's say. Yeah, I think it does go below. It goes lower now. So just need to refactor the player. And this is a good thing because now we are free from these. Wait, does it actually work? -5. You should that will put him below the ground, I think. Too much. -2. No, I don't think it works. What? No, I'm stupid. I just forgot. I've already tried this and I got it to work, but it was not a good solution. I need it to be in the animation. It was not a good solution because it happens instantly, while the animation is like fluid. There's like a smooth transition. That's why I wanted to move the location change. Yeah, let's remove the... Wait, no. New goblin. Still think it was worth it though to refactor the goblin scene. That offset node solution doesn't work because it's an instant change. The reason I want the offset in an animation is that I use smooth transitions between them. Using instant height adjustment for the different animations looks very strange. I suggest creating a custom instance per... Okay. What's up, Brandon? What time do I need those bodyguards? Yeah, in a while. I'm gonna take a break soon, make some food. And then after that, for sure. Like in... Yeah, a little bit later. That would be great. New name. All right. Yeah, I'll actually take a break now. It's a very, very detailed problem I'm trying to solve. Which I don't really need to worry too much about. I thought it would be easier than it was. I mean, honestly, it's not floating that much now, though. It actually looks better now when I don't know why, but yeah. Maybe it was a good thing to remove the model from the inherited scene. I was a bit lucky there, I think. So let's remove the height adjusts. Let's focus on the fun stuff again. Death animation works. And then randomness to damage number. Health bars would be fun. Health bars. And then XP leveling. Just gonna see if it still works. Yeah. Wonder if I still need this like rotation thing. It just looks weird. Thank you, man. Thank you. Cool. I'll open this in terminal, save it, commit. Looks pretty good now. Git push. Make some food, listen to a good podcast, and then I'll probably be back a bit later. Gonna listen to the latest All In podcast. It's a good one. I can recommend it. It's about like not politics, but like, I don't know. Business and politics sounds boring, but it's like there's a lot of personality to it, and they just talk about interesting things that's going on in the world, and they're very, very smart. All In. Anyway, see you later. See you in a bit. Oh, you worked in politics recently? Interesting. Yeah, we can talk more about that. Cool. See you later.